welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Oregon Ducks. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Rebels ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. On the return, it's Hill. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. These corners going to give them some space. Dante Moore. Still looking. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And the defense comes out on the very first play of the game on the road, and they bring the energy, and they get the sack. They came into this one on fire, ready to go, and that is a statement early.
Moore will throw. Rush is on. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
That's an example of the offensive coordinator trying to be aggressive and trying to take a shot. Now, the offense isn't able to click on that play, but moving ahead in the second half, it's important they continue to dial up these big plays. You want to stay aggressive, and you want to keep testing the secondary.
Shoots it to the left. And that one's incomplete.
The hardest thing to do in football is to play on the road. So you want to get those fans as quiet as possible. That is a great opening possession for this defense, not giving up any big plays and forcing the fourth down.
Slips through the line. There he goes. Open it up. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Hits inside. It's Lacey. Powers through the defender. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. Rides to the back. They'll stop him at the 31. Let's mark it off at 5 yards, and that will be a first down.
And guys, that's not a surprise, is it? Watching tape coming into this football game, he can make things happen. He can run around you. He can run through you, just like you saw right there, break tackles. They will feature him early in this football game. They'll feature him often. He's one of their game breakers.
Back to pass, it's Chambliss. Finds his man. At the 20, he's got space. He'll be stopped, but not before he carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And the Rebels have it in scoring position on first and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Big fella moving. Touchdown, Rebels. Gets it into the end zone. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. On the run, it's Hill. Hit and dropped in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
And it really doesn't matter what play call this offense does. Like first possession, 3 and out, obviously struggled. This one right here, nothing on the ground. The offensive line has to do a better job. They got to be better up front, whether they want to run it, whether they want to throw it. It's
a fumble on the play. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way.
Nice. Play by the defense to jump on that ball after it got popped out.
And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run him. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Yeah, and I love taking deep shots. I think it makes cornerbacks play honest, safeties play honest, and you could tell just missed a little bit deep on that shot. But listen, those are shots that we want to take because the risk is definitely worth the reward.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Left side, it's Johnson. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Marked it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. From the gun, it's Hill. A very short pickup there, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Moore throws to the back. Out wide right, it's Davison. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon!
Man, find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and ducks.
Oh, and the extra point is blocked. He's got a chance to take this one back.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
And he added the extra point. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They make the tackle at the 39, but a really good job by the return team there. Extra blockers on the field. Offense goes full house. All over him in the backfield. He'll lose 3 on the play.
How about the linebacker right there? They make calls and they play in coverage, but if you're a linebacker, you better be physical, and that dude came downhill. Somebody might want to block him up front, Palmer. Downhill and laid the lumber.
Yeah, they definitely weren't able to chip up and get him on that one. But I'll tell you, a hit like that makes you think twice about wanting to run the football between the tackles for the rest of this game, because that dude has got some bad intentions.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Autzen. Looking to pass. It's Chambliss. Fires quickly. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
And that's really good tackling by this defense, man. 3rd down, understanding the sticks.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Got to make the play on 4th. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Fresh center down's going to the air. Unloads it left. Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. And the Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. Trying to slip through and pick it up. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field. You've already seen it once on this drive, and they've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's an extra down, and they do it over and over again? So I think this offense will continue to stay aggressive like they were on the last 4th down.
The Rebels are rolling down the field.
And defensively, man, you just want to get to 4th down, right? Give yourself an opportunity. And even though it was 4th and 1, try to get the stop, especially this part of the field where they could come away with points and kick a field goal, or they could come away with a touchdown. Man, I want to get this stop and get off the field, but the offense executed. Defense just missed out.
The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. He's changing the play. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. He turns that loose down the right side. Leaping grab for a big gain. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
And the Rebels are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Lacy, driven back.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a baller.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Back to throw, it's Chambliss. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
And that is a big-time play. We might go back and circle that one, man. Like, this game is so close. It gets back and forth, right? Like, it could go any direction. Those are the type plays, man. The catch is there to be made. The offense could make it, but the physicality of the defense in the end zone to prevent that big touchdown.
Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
And look at the quarterback, look at the players on offense. They're over looking at the sidelines, begging to stay on the field and try and score this touchdown. They've been on the field for so many plays, for so long. When you've done all that work, you want to capitalize and you want to score a touchdown. You don't want to be kicking a field goal at this point.
Touchdown, Rebels! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
4th and goal, gotta have it. Who do you go to? You give it to your playmaker. You give it to your quarterback. You trust him. You trust him handling the football. He does what he's supposed to do, gets downhill, makes the 4th down conversion, and they get in for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. From deep, it's Hill. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Throwing more. Stepping to the right. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Moore to the air. On the move. He'll pull it down. Got a 1st down. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks. It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Fresh set of downs going up top. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Here's Moore to throw. Incomplete. Big fight for the ball, but it falls to the ground.
Not seeing a lot of chemistry between the QB and his intended target on that play.
3rd and short now from their own 48. Defense not showing press coverage. Taking a shot. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Again, it's Moore. He's got it. 1st down and more. Drag to the ground, but not before. He's converted the 4th down to keep the drive going. Dante Moore. Escapes the pressure to his right. And he'll just get rid of that one.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously was he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another day.
Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Unloads to the right. And it's picked off right at the goal line. And they make the play to stop the scoring opportunity just before the end of the half. It's first down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. As expected, looks as if they'll run it out and go into halftime with a lead. The Ducks will kick it away to crank up the second half. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They make the tackle at the 39, but a really good job by the return team there. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Dropping back, it's Chambliss. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game. But how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Turns it upfield. Nice tackle there. This free safety coming in like a heat-seeking missile and stopping him a yard short of the first down. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you have a prominent jawline and an urgent resolve. They'll go for it. Snapped on fourth down. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the fourth down, and it paid off. And the Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. They just keep firing. He'll throw it. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, and that's a timing route. You throw those out routes to your receivers, and he gets out of his break, and he gets his head around, and ideally you want him to get his head around right in time to catch that football, and you could just tell he didn't get comfortable, didn't get his hands around, his head around in the right time, and he just gets a drop.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. And turn that into a productive run. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Nice job in coverage on that 3rd and short, defensively taking all the throws and options away for the quarterback, and now we're setting up 4th down.
They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Needs it here on 4th down. Got his man. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down.
And that's a play the defense has got to be able to make, guys, right there on 4th down. You're in the 3rd quarter, 2nd half. You're playing at home, and it's a close game. You've got a huge opportunity to seize momentum. And you just get the feeling that that momentum is going to be a big factor here in the 2nd half. Someone had to step up and make a play, and they just couldn't get it done.
And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
And that's a really good play by this defense, because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top, get it to them, get some space, but they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs, so it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles. I like the idea of getting the design quarterback run game going, but moving forward, let's see if we can get him out to the perimeter.
Looking for a man. It's Chambliss. Wide open downfield. Ripping through the defense. Touchdown, Rebels. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you score. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
Oh, and he hit the left upright. No good. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. And they cap it off with a 32-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Getting deep in the third quarter. Minute and a half to go here. Moore. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Second and long here. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Escapes the pressure going right. Fires downfield. Right side, it's hooked. Snags it, and he's open. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
And this four vertical play is something that every offense in the country has in their playbook, but they don't all run it as good as this offense does. Really nice job making the play call, but when you've got athletes like this and a quarterback that can fit the football into small windows, good things generally happen. That is tremendous execution on that pass play.
Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. The Ducks moving quickly to the line. Moore to the air again. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And the timing just a hair off. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Throwing Moore. Extending the play. Fires on the move. And he gets rid of it.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
And these are super tough spots for the offense to be in. Third down and long, in the red zone. The field is so small. Defenses can play so aggressive. QB didn't like anything he had, and honestly, he knows he's got a field.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Moore to throw for it on fourth down. Spits it out to the back. Can't make the catch, and the defense will force the turnover on downs.
Well, they're unable to come up with that one on fourth down, and I remember this as a player. You practice specific plays on fourth down for those types of situations, and you know all week against the scout team, they've gotten really clean looks, easy to execute against. They didn't get a clean look that time, so you chalk it up to the defense and take note of it next time. You might not run that play again if you're in a similar situation.
They'll run it. Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Nifty run there. Pickup of 6 out to the 25. The Rebels want to move quickly. To the air, it's Knight. Lofts one high and deep. Upstairs to make the catch.
And they did everything right in this 4-minute type situation, trying to bleed the clock. First you get the completion, then you get the first down, and you stay in bounds. You could not execute that play any better.
The Rebels will have it 1st and 10. Looking for running room. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back. He's looking at his playlist. And he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires quickly. Finds a crease at the 20. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Straight ahead, it's Frazier. Stopped right there.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Third down play in the red zone, and this crowd is at fever pitch. Looking downfield, it's Knight. They get to him as he throws. And the 3rd down pass is knocked away by the D.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. There is no doubt, at this point in the game, this crowd knows how big this kick could be.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative, use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
He'll bring it out. It's Hill. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Here's Moore to throw. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Pulled down at the 45-yard line, and that's the kind of ball hawking a defensive coordinator loves to see. Rebels offense is back on the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
Sets his feet. It's Knight. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here.
This defense continues to do a great job of not letting a great athlete at quarterback make big plays on them. Great job pursuing him, keeping him in that cage, not letting him get out in the open field because we know he can do some damage. Nice job by this defense so far.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Autzen. He's looking downfield to throw. Gets rid of it. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the 4th quarter.
They booted away on 4th down. Making his first move. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. Defense in press coverage. On the direct snap, it's Moore. Buying time to his right. Grab near the marker, it's Moore. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. Motion from the back. Snap to the back. Keeping his eyes downfield. It falls incomplete. How about the trickeration on 1st down that just goes awry?
That was a nice catch right near the line of scrimmage. Man, you want to get some yak after the catch and try to make a play, but that defense was right on him. Got him on the ground too quick.
Dante Moore. Unloads to the wideout. Out wide left, it's Stewart. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback.
Into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance. So as big as that touchdown was, equally as big, converting this 2-point attempt and making it a 1-score game. Moore will throw. He makes the grab for the 2-point conversion, and now they're down by a single possession late.
All right, we did what we needed to do offensively. Now we need a little bit of luck, okay? We got to get our best onside kick guy out there, our best cover unit. Got to be physical, try to jar the ball out. We need a break. Let's just be honest. We need some luck to go our way.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. The defense still has all 3 timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them after the kneel down. Timeout called by the defense, 27 seconds to go. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. The offense just wants to run out the clock in this half. The D still has a couple of timeouts if they want to use them. Timeout is called. The clock stopped with 26 seconds left. Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. The quarterback takes a knee. The defense will use a timeout, and the clock is stopped with 24 seconds left.
And there's nothing better than victory formation on another person's field when it's really quiet. They've been loud, screaming all game, and now you know and they know this one's over, and there's nothing they can do about it.
They punted away on 4th down. And that, my friends, is getting the perfect bounce, the perfect punt, and the perfect roll. They'll have them locked down inside their own 5. They are pinned deep in their own territory. They'll snap it from their own 4 to start the drive. Moore. Rush right in his face. He just about put this game away if he'd been able to hold on to that one. Instead, it's 2nd down. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away. They've got to push the ball down the field. Moore to the air. Rolls right. A deep throw as the clock winds down.
And obviously the offense is in a difficult position here, and you're asking a lot from them. They're down by a touchdown, not a lot of time on the clock deep in your own end, but this is something that you're trained for. Coaches always put their offense in this situation in practice leading up to the big game. It takes timing, it takes execution, but that is something this offense is ready to do.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense. Mark, catch, 1st down, out of bounds.
Yeah, and you just got to know where you are on the field, right, Reese? Great awareness by the receiver, making the catch, getting out of bounds as fast as possible.
Look out. It's incomplete. A last gasp effort, and the defense finds a way to survive it. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Rebels and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game, he understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters, but he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. Deep in the end zone, it's Ray. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Dropping back, it's Chambliss. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble, but couldn't create anything there. We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. Misfired on first down, back to the air on second. Caught in the backfield, it's Lacy. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen.
One of the things I love about this offense is they're very versatile in their passing attack. They throw to receivers and tight ends, and the screen game is big as well. This guy is a weapon, and you're seeing that here early.
And the Rebels come to the line needing just inches for the first down. On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Quick give, it's Davison. Not a whole lot of room as he gets a couple inside the 30 to the 29.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Throwing more. Moving out to the right. Looking to the big tight end. Misses badly on that one. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on third and long. Got the first down. Breaks into the open. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. The Ducks trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
And I think on that last play, it's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So,
and he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks! Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Fielded in the end zone, it's Miller. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Out wide right, it's Cunningham.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Sets his feet, it's Chambliss. Got him. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more, but sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Still looking. He's going to run it across the 45. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there through the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big 3rd down conversion by this offense.
Wants to throw on 1st. Moves to his right. Right side, it's Miller. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
And the Rebels getting set on 1st and 10. From the gun. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be stopped at the 16-yard line. It's enough for a 1st down in the red zone. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. From the red zone, looking for a space. Makes a catch. Touchdown, Ole Miss! A great catch and run for 6.
There's really never any doubt with this guy. The coaching staff always talks about his leadership and his mental toughness. That was a bad interception on the opening drive, but he's able to turn the page and show you his short-term memory and just come out and stay aggressive, sling it around a little bit, and this offense is able to answer with a touchdown of their own.
And how nice is it if you're a coordinator to have a guy like that you can depend on? Like, he doesn't dwell on the one mistake. He doesn't let it turn into 2. A lot of times you can see that snowball effect, man. Just a nice bounce back for him individually and for this offense to put the early turnover behind him.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. The run inside. It's Hill. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Here's Moore to throw. He lofts one down the sideline. Makes a deep grab. What a nice throw there, just carving up the defense. You make these types of passes downfield, and it reminds me of Justin Herbert just carving up Arizona State for nearly 5 bills.
Yeah, just making big plays in the passing game. This offense is built on the run. It always has been. It always will be. That's what the Ducks hang their hat on, but making those explosive plays down the field when the defense slips up and loses a little bit of eye discipline.
Long way to go on second down. Moore will throw. Firing for the end zone. can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be third down.
Well, he's not going to get a lot of chances like that. He was in position to make the play in the end zone, to put a touchdown up on the board for his team, and he drops the pass.
He's not afraid to go deep. For the third straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit and coverage that forces the incompletion.
Dante Moore wants to throw again. Looking left. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the fourth down decision pays off big time. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Running inside, it's Hill. Headed to the end zone. He'll be down.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big game.
With the run on first and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Got stopped on first down. They'll try it again from the 2. Trying to barge in. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it out. It's Ray. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Moving the pocket, it's Chambliss. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Second and long here. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
On third down, he drops to throw. Looking to the big tight end. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion.
This quarterback is living dangerously now. Threw a pick earlier in the game, and he almost threw another one right there. These windows are tight. He's got to be really good with his decision-making.
And unless they found some magical kicking mule or something, this is just dumb. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on fourth down. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Hits inside, it's Hill. Stopped after a gain of 3, it'll be 2nd and 7.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
And the Ducks trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. In the red area, it's Davison. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon!
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. To the air, it's Chambliss. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
You know, these linebackers have to be so good in zone coverage of reading the quarterback's eyes to get to the ball. You saw that linebacker do it.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
Man, it looked like that was a house call. He made the first guy miss. It was going to the house. He was going to score a touchdown. And then, man, what a big turn of events. Talk about shifting momentum. He coughs it up, gives it to the other team.
Drops back on 1st down. Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time.
Man, the defense is making it tough on this quarterback early. They already have an interception. They almost came away with another one there. They're doing a great job reading his eyes and breaking on the ball.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
And that's a frustrating couple plays for this offense. Like, you got the ball in great field position. You are set up to succeed, and 2 straight incompletions. A big 3rd down coming to see if they can maximize this drive.
And, guys, they really need to make something happen on this 3rd and long. Moves the pocket. It's Chambliss. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, Dick.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Dante Moore. Time to take a shot. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock. They'll have just enough time to get 1 more snap before the half. On the move. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. The Rebels will line up to kick off and start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Moore. Under pressure. He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. On the move. Left side, it's Davison. He's not going to get there, and it's going to bring up a fourth down decision. The Ducks will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Makes the catch at the 35. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Wants to throw. It's Chambliss. Finds his man. It's Lacey. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Well, look, this quarterback has struggled a little bit in this game with interceptions. Maybe he was being too greedy early on that time, made a real good decision. Now, I'll tell you what, that's a nice catch by the running back because that ball's in the air a long time. You're throwing it all the way out to the flat like that. You look like a receiver making that catch and getting extra yards.
Making the adjustment. Second down, gonna throw it. Still looking to his right. Past the 45. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Just a little off. Incomplete. Long way to go on second down. He's looking to throw. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces a third down.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Out wide left, it's Cunningham. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
To throw, it's Chambliss. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Makes the grab. And he was pushing for that goal line, but the D stopped him at the 2.
These third downs are so critical in deciding the outcomes of football games, especially when you start to get closer to the end zone. You drill it, you practice it. This offense needs to be dialed in, needs to be in rhythm, and needs to execute on this third down.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Churns into the pile. Touchdown, Rebels! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Foul follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Coming out with it, it's Hill. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Got a little room. Wide open, and it's a foot race. A dynamic return, explosive, and got loose on this kick coverage team, and they were barely able to keep him from taking it all the way. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They didn't get much done the last time they had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Into the end zone. Makes the grab. And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Powers inside. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Ducks! Looking for the 2-point try. Throwing more. Buying time to his right. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off.
I love the coverage by the defense right here. Great job getting up in their space. Nothing easy down here for a 2-point conversion. The interception was just gravy.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Back to throw, it's Chambliss. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Picked off, and he's got open room. Touchdown, Ducks! And they turn it into a defensive score. It is great to have you with us from Jones Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Lubbock has one of the best fan bases in college football. When you step on the field, they are welcoming, they are loud, and they are passionate about their Red Raiders. This has become a must-visit venue. If you're talking about college football, do not sleep on Lubbock, Texas. The Red Raiders are ready to roar. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Red Raiders ready to kick it away first. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. From the gun, it's Lacey. There he goes. The 50. He's at the 40. The 20. Touchdown, Rebels. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. These two-point conversions are tricky enough. You don't want to add to the degree of difficulty by backing up 5. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. On the return, it's Simmons. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Straight ahead, it's Williams. Turning it on! And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Here comes the heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking for a man. It's Hammond. And they'll miss the connection here on third down.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on third down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on third down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Quick give. It's Lacy. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. The Rebels will hustle to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Keep it on the ground. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
And there was no space, nowhere to go. That play went absolutely nowhere.
Sometimes you just need a dude to show up and make a play, and he did.
Sometimes you just need to block that dude, and they didn't.
And he avoids the sack.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but I think just...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Makes the grab. It's Cook. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down. You're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
From the gun, the ground game. Breaks into the open. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. Got 8 on first down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
They get him out of bounds at the 32, but that is what you want out of this running game.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Looking to throw, it's Chambliss. Short pass. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Now from inside the red zone. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. He's got it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Man, that quarterback knew that was a tiny window to throw into, and he just showed off his cannon of an arm.
Hand it to the back. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Now we got a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can pick up the first without scoring. Quarterback keeper. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Simmons. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Sells the run, looking to pass. Gets rid of it.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
2nd and long here. Scanning the field, it's Hammond. Throws to the wideout. Out wide right, it's Eakin. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Danzy. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. As we take a look at the stats, things are a little one-sided so far. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. On play action. And his throw is incomplete.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
They punted on their first drive of the game, and now they have to convert on third down to avoid doing it. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He'll try to take it back. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead, Dave.
Yeah, I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this deep.
Touchdown, Rebels. And they take it in for 6 more points. Welcome to Vaught-Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Checking in with the Ole Miss head coach before the game. Here at home with this conference opponent and heated rival coming in, this is an opportunity to make a name for themselves in the conference. The SEC is off to a competitive start, and they have got to prove themselves here today. Back to you guys.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Rebels headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. From deep, it's Wingo. Dynamic on kick returns, and that one puts his offense in business. Here's Brown to begin the drive. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Longhorns in the hurry-up.
And that's not a surprise. We all knew and talked about coming in. Who are they going to feature? They give it to him the first play, and he chews up and gets a first down. We're going to see more of that. I'm excited to watch this matchup, but the defense, Jesse, they better get physical. They better get better in a heartbeat.
Well, and they've got to fight some emotion right now, too, because the fans are excited. The offensive line is absolutely juiced after that opening play. They're now getting lathered up. They're now getting excited. They're pointing to the sideline. Run it again. Run the same play again.
The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. Again, it's Brown. Oh, he's got some space. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down. The Longhorns look to keep this drive humming.
Well, that's kind of the advantage of third and medium, right? Is the defense, you keep them guessing. You can throw it, you can run it. That time they hand it off, and they pick it up.
Yeah, you can see the D drop back a little bit. It creates a little bit of space. The running back blasts through, gets the first down.
Here's Arch to throw. Holds on, it's Coleman. At the 35, he's loose. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Going to the run, it's Brown. Got enough space, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas!
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
He'll bring it out. It's Miller. Stopped at the 29, but found a little running room after coming out of the end zone. The run inside. It's Lacey. Cross the 30 out to the 33 and gains 4 on the play.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running a football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. It's Chambliss. Fires left. Picked off. A rare misread and mistake from this quarterback. There he goes. Touchdown, Texas! The defense putting points on the board.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
And that was not what they had in mind as the kickoff sails out of bounds. They'll take the penalty and move them back. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Extending the play. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick-6 here in the first quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick-6 rattled him a little bit, and if he's out here now seeing ghosts. He's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. You've got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory, because this thing is going in the wrong direction for their signal call.
And they dug themselves a hole in this football game. I get it. Obviously, defense has not played great on the other side. But this possession right here, man, this is big. Get the passing game going. Get a little bit of balance going. I think they need to score on this possession to take a little pressure off and kind of get that defense juiced up.
From inside the 40 and the 37, it's first down. Fresh set of downs going up top. He's going to take off. They finally make the stop, and he shows why he is dangerous on the run, too, and he's got a first down. Changing the routes with his receiver. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Got his man. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
I love the defense. How about the physicality on that one? That's a tough route to defend, and he catches the football, but what does he do? He gets him on the ground right now. Good physical tackle. No yak on that catch.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking downfield, it's Chambliss. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground. And the Rebels are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Trying to squeak through the pile. Bust through behind his pad. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Rebels. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo.
What a nice run there. And I tell you, Texas has always been a place where there have been outstanding running backs. This guy is the next in line. He's got vision, he's got speed, he's got power. It always seems like it takes multiple defenders to bring him down. Huge weapon in this offense.
Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. They'll try to move the sticks with Brown. Turning it on. Past the 50. He's at the 40. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Longhorn. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Lining up to add another. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he caps things off with a scintillating 68-yard scoring run. And here's the return. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what...
Trying to get behind the defense. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
Well, I love the effort by the quarterback here. He extends the play. Nothing open right away. There's a little bit of pressure. He gets to the outside, tries to take a shot down the field, just not on the same page with his intended target.
Running inside, it's Lacey. Good surge up front, give him 4 out to the 18.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
Making the adjustment on the play. Looking downfield, it's Chambliss. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Got to make the play on 4th. Dumps it to the back. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Rebels headed quickly to the line. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off. Throws it deep. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Bringing it back.
I got to tell you, man, I'm impressed. Not with the throw, not with the decision, but how the offense flew around after the interception, getting to the ball, David, and creating that fumble.
And I think the QB breathing a big sigh of relief. You thought you made a game-changing pick, but how about...
And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. Trying to take it back. Past the 50. He's at the 30. The pick 6. He takes it in. Touchdown, Longhorns. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Dropping back, it's Chambliss. They're all over him. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Right side, it's Cunningham. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Takes a hit as he fires.
Great job by the defense dialing out some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Quarterback changing the play. Snapped on fourth down. Fires to the right. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off. The definition of four-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere. Just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do. But maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about, Reese.
The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
And with that incompletion, man, this crowd, I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean, they already built a deficit, and they don't have a lot to cheer about. They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
He almost had another one. They've already picked off 3 and just a hair away from number 4 there. But, guys, they're not sending the punt team out there. They're going to go for it. This is a huge risk, and, man, if it backfires, they're in trouble. Finds his target. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted.
Throws toward the end zone. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Man, as you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
Well, the good news is he did a nice job reading the coverage. He knew exactly where to go with the football that time. Just a little bit too much on that pass. You wonder if that's just nerves. He's got to settle himself down a little bit.
3rd and long right here. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Wants to throw again. Oh, pressure's coming. For the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Recovers the fumble, and he's on the move. They bring him down, but not only does he recover the fumble, he gets the first down.
Out of all the ways to get a first down, that's how the offense chose to do it. I mean, make the mistake, throw the interception, Palmer, but heads-up play, force the fumble, and recover it. First down.
And, David, you know the quarterback's counting his lucky stars. That was a bad...
He'll take a shot. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Drops back. It's Chambliss. Keeping his eyes downfield. Unleashes one. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down.
And man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
I mean, this game has to feel like a living nightmare for this quarterback. We're still in the first half, and this guy, with all the interceptions he's thrown, with all the inaccurate balls, nothing is going right. They have no semblance of a passing game because they simply cannot establish a rhythm.
Touchdown, Ole Miss! And they take it in for 6 more points. Two-point conversion attempt is coming. He'll set up to throw. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. Here's trouble. Ball's out in the end zone. Recovered by the defense, and he's off.
Great job on special teams, getting penetration, getting the block. You've got the convoy. It's a scoop score, 2 points the other way.
Deep in the end zone, it's Wingo. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Here's Brown to begin the drive. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. The Longhorns are in the hurry-up. Throwing Manning.
That's how you come up.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. And this is a really important series of plays, a chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Rush is on. Just tried to drop a little floater in there, and it's incomplete.
2nd and goal, no dice for this offense. If I'm on offense right now, I'm thinking about who are my mismatches? Who are my big bodies out wide that I can throw them the football and they can make a play over top of somebody?
This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. He'll be stopped short, could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. They cut into that lead. It's now 28-17.
And that's a really good response by this defense. Their offense throws an interception, puts them in bad field position. They respond with a stop, force a field goal. Yeah, they got 3 points, but great job by this defense.
Number 17, set to kick this one off.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Wingo. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Arch is going to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. Middle of the field, Coleman's got it. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. To the air, it's Manning. Fires one high and deep. intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Takes it the other way. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. They want to get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half. They got it, able to recover the onside kick, and they get the offense right back out there. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line is telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
As we check in with Holly.
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. They were really hopeful he could make a guy or two miss and pick up the first down, but he comes up a little short.
Yeah, and it's great defense. It's defense understanding where the sticks are, not missing tackles.
Big man has it. It's a first down and more. At the 20, he's got space. Touchdown, Texas. Rolled his way into the end zone. PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Rebels offense is back on the field. He's changing the play. To the air, it's Chambliss. Rush right in his face. Breaks into the open. Crosses midfield. Electrifying play, and man, are they set up now at the 32-yard line. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo. Wants to throw one first. A shot toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels. Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they now trail 35-24. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. This lead that they've been working with has dwindled to 2 possessions, and now they'll try to find a little breathing room on this drive. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow.
Turning on the Jets. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
That's a really nice-looking catch, you know, and it's shocking when you think about Texas Longhorn football. Not a lot of names jump out at you when you think about great wide receivers.
And he just held on to the football too long, and the defense rode him out of bounds and forced the loss. And the Longhorns trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Arch Madness. Look out. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive player right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. A big third down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Now here's Manning. Fires to the middle. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on third down, low percentage throw, it falls incomplete. And all that momentum that was established early in the drive, that's gone away now if you have to punt.
Not a lot of room to make this catch. Oh, he got loose. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Back to throw. It's Chambliss. Lets it fly. Wide open. He makes the catch. Touchdown, Rebels. They fought their way all the way back, and it's a one-possession game.
And man, oh man, I don't know how you leave that guy open for the touchdown. Like some kind of miscommunication on the defense. He has had a big day. He's a go-to guy. Palmer, I don't know what you saw with your quarterback eyes, but it looked like a bust by the defense.
Yeah, and that's inexcusable by this defense because this guy's already burned you in this game. He's lighting you up. If there's anybody that you got to be aware of, if there's one player that you have to know where he's lined up every single play, it's him. So for the defense to allow him to be that wide open on that play, at this point of the game, no bueno on D.
Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be third down.
Yeah, and because of the pressure, the defense gets pressure on him immediately so quickly that he makes a bad decision, tries to throw it into double coverage. Really nice job pressuring the quarterback up front.
Manning lines up in the gun on third down. Under pressure.
Oh boy! All right, at some point we gotta give it up. I'm all for making plays, but you keep scrambling backwards and backwards and backwards, and then you get inside your own 10. Heck, there's not much room left. So at least you didn't go in the end zone. Good job.
Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Making the adjustment. Looking to throw, it's Chambliss. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Hits inside. It's Lacy. Down he goes. They need a huge play on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. It's him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, Rebels. They look finished, but they're all the way back, and they have the lead.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him, and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 51 yards out. Coming out with it, it's Wingo. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Takes a handoff. It's Smothers. Oh, they've got him in the backfield. A disaster on that one and a loss of 6. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Manning shoots it to the left. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. Still plenty of time left to break the scoreboard wide open as we get things underway here in the fourth. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Rolls right. Fires on the move. Working the middle. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered. An explosive play to the 40. And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. A give to Brown. He's got enough. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Texas! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
Man, this is wild. Late in the game, we're seeing two heavyweight fighters trading blows. The offense scores their last time out. This offense now scores a touchdown here late to get the lead, but there's time left on the clock. Can the defense step up here and make a stop to preserve this win?
On the return, it's Bray. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Off to the races. The 50. Inside the 40. He's showing it all. The juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. They're looking to pass from the red zone. He makes a grab. Touchdown, Rebels. And with that, they move out front here in the fourth. Getting set for the point after. And it's good, and he pushes the lead to 3. Well, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Wingo. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Longhorns head out, hoping to move the ball on this possession. They're in a precarious spot here. That lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless open space in the middle. The 40, at the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Longhorn. They move on top here in the fourth.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience, and with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stud.
The returner will field it and bring it back. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. Looking to throw, it's Chambliss. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Grabs it up to 25 in stride. Touchdown, Rebels. And they've moved out front here in the fourth.
This is an impressive run by this squad, man. Getting down big and everything looking bleak, but to be able to believe in themselves, to play one play at a time, dig their way back. Palmer, they've come all the way back against a good team, and now they got the lead.
It's really been impressive, David. I think that was the question coming into this game. People wanted to know, are they for real, or are they just a bunch of front runners? They got down early, but they never quit. Their playmakers have stepped up. They've done what is necessary, and they've executed at a high level, and all of a sudden, down multiple touchdowns, here they are making a statement with the lead.
That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Here's Manning to throw. Stepping to the right. Trying to make magic with his feet. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a first down.
It's the fourth quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a one-possession game. We're chasing the QB. He scrambles around, does such a great job getting positive yards, keeping this drive alive. We need to score badly. We got to keep drives alive like this. Wonderful job.
Brown running left. Enough to move the chains. At the 40, there he goes. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
Just got rid of that one. They'll need a bunch on second down. To throw, Manning. Going to take a shot. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down. The defense coming out to protect the lead, but this offense still has plenty of time. Likely their final drive. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab.
Well, this certainly hasn't been a career day for the quarterback, right? He's thrown a couple of picks, hasn't thrown for a ton of yards, but his team is in position to win this game, and they need him to make plays now, a two-minute situation, to pull this one out. He's got the talent to do it. Let's find out what he does.
Long way to go on second down. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Manning from the gun on third down. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. This game will come down to this. A field goal try to save them. And he got it! And we are all tied up here in the waning moments.
Man, that's a big kick. That's a big moment, a lot of pressure. He delivers, ties this football game up late in the fourth quarter.
From deep, it's Bray. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Looking downfield, it's Chambliss. He tries to take the top off. Finds a spot down the gut of the knee. He's running free down the middle. Touchdown Rebels. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
What a great game, tied late in the ball game. Who's going to make the big play? They come up with it late, take the lead. Nice execution. It's hard to execute in these moments. People get tight. The score's tied late in the game. I don't want to mess up, but this offense doesn't worry about messing up. They put the ball in the end zone and take the lead.
On to attempt the try. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Here's Arch to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
I think the frustrating thing for this offense at this point is they've had a lot of success, and still they find themselves down on the scoreboard. And so I think if you're going to get back in this game, you've got to go back to the well. Think about the play calls that have worked for you in this game, where you found success, where you found your explosive plays. Don't be afraid to call those plays again right now in this 2-minute situation.
Escapes the pressure to his right. He'll try to do it himself. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long.
Every possession later in the game means so much more. You start getting in the fourth quarter, one-possession games, QB drops back and makes these first downs. These extra set of downs now become so much more important late in these ball games.
They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Still looking. Quarterback gets the first down. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And he'll get out of bounds. It's a first down there in plus territory, and now threatening to get the score.
Fourth quarter, obviously trailing in a football game, you're going to need this dude, your quarterback, to make plays. And you got to call plays like this where it's a pass and he still takes off and gets the first down. It's his time. It's the fourth quarter. You're trailing. The ball's in his hands.
Well, the windows right now to throw into are getting smaller and smaller. How about the defender that time breaking on the ball? It was the hit that caused the incompletion.
Second and long here. Throwing Manning. Unloads to the wideout. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down.
Well, that's exactly why you practice these 2-minute situations. The quarterback knew exactly where to go. He's trying to work the sideline, save some clock. Great route by the receiver getting open, making the catch, getting out of bounds. And this drive is off to a pretty good start.
Back to pass, it's Manning. Escapes the pressure going right. Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot. And that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Back to pass on second down. Going for it all. Can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be third down. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Going to work in the air, it's Manning. It's complete. They will score. Touchdown, Longhorns. And they are a mere extra point away from tying this game. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the fourth. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty.
Number 44, set to kick it off.
He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. Changing the routes with his receiver. Drops back on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
Left side is Odom. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game. Now from the 40, it's first and 10. Looking to pass. It's Chambliss. Throws to the tight end. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
Back to throw, and he's running out of time. He'll pull it down and run. He'll step out of bounds just short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49 after a good pickup on that play.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Burrowing for yardage. Can't get him to the ground. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
They'll give it to Brown. There he goes. Wrestled out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 7-yard line, and this offense is more than threatening. First and goal as they try to jump on top here in overtime. Tough run here. It's Brown. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Here comes the heat. Touchdown, Texas! They strike first here in overtime. Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
And the Rebels will snap it on 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Chambliss. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. Making the adjustment on the play. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. They're all over him. They got him. Great pressure by this defense. You see a defensive lineman come up with a play like that, make the sack, they start building some momentum to impose their will up front.
Man, there ain't nothing better than getting a stack. That's what you keep track of on defensive line. You're like, yeah, I already got one. You start keeping a tally of how many you can get. That's what you dream about. You dream about getting to the quarterback. Yes.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Snapped it, and he has to have it. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ole Miss Rebels. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. This is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go.
Set to advance on the ball.
He'll bring it out. It's Ray. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. From the gun, it's Lacey. Fights off a defender. Works his way ahead for three. They'll spot it at the 18.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Dropping back, it's Chambliss. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
And we talk to teams week after week and quarterbacks and coaches, and what do they always say, man? Quarterback's best friend is a tight end. Well, that play right there, he wasn't his best friend. You don't see a lot of drops from him, but, man, he had an opportunity to catch that one.
And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. Turning it on. They make the stop, and not before. He gets enough to convert on fourth down, and rolling the dice pays off.
I don't think people understand how valuable it is to be able to hand the ball to your running back and get everyone settled to start the football game, especially when there's production like this. Man, your quarterback feels a little bit more comfortable. The defense feels a little bit uneasy. The offensive line gets settled in. Nice start by this offense.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Quarterback changing the play. Second down, going to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Cook. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
And on the slant route, I love the location of the throw by the quarterback. He's not making it difficult on his receivers. He's putting the football out in front, hitting his receiver right in the face mask and making it easy for him.
Oh, pressure's coming. And down he goes.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing third and long. Straight ahead, it's Lacey. He'll be stopped short, and they'll force a fourth down. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Needs it here on fourth down. Throwing right. Converts on fourth down. Still going. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the first down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
Trying to escape and get it himself. They'll get him out of bounds and mark it at the 21.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time, they let him get out of bounds.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And these coaches have these play sheets over there on the sidelines, and there's so many calls they want to call, and they want to make explosive plays. But you got to protect your QB, and he's already been sacked. Now he's hit again. Like, they've got to protect him up front if they want a chance of doing damage on the offensive side of the football.
They're wearing this defense down on the opening drive. Well, play coming. Now it's third and short. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
And that's a big third down stop for this defense, but they can't relax, right? They've done this a couple of times already, and they've converted 2 for 2 on fourth down. So this D's got to be ready. They got to be physical on this fourth down, and they got to get a stop. They've gotten to this point. They just haven't been able to close the door.
Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Number 17, Celtic kicking.
Deep in the end zone, it's Hill. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
Will take over. First and 10.
Here's Moore to throw. Rushes on. Lets it fly. Catch in the middle, it's Moore. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Ducks come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Moore to the air. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
They'll go to the counter play. 7-yard pickup on that one. Third down and 3 coming.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
In the gun on third down, Moore. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. The Ducks will send out the punt unit. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Out wide right, it's Miller. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
quick give. It's Lacy. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Offense still out there lining up quickly on 4th down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. Great place to start for this offense. Follows his blocks. It's Hill. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It's
got some room, headed to the goal line. He'll be pushed out of bounds just short of the end zone, and that one saved a touchdown at least for now. The corners are walked up tight. They'll run it. It's Davison. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon! Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Number 97, set to kick this one away.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Ray. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Looking for a man. It's Chambliss. Throws to the wideout. Right side, it's Cook. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Working the ground game. Breaks into the open. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Fresh set of downs going up top. On the move. Finds his man. He's down right there. Short gain on the grab.
That's a really nice job by the cornerback, playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball, and this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that would try to submarine these rig running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
And he's brought down after a short gain. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Rebels will come to the line to convert on 4th down. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Makes a grab past the marker. Dragged to the ground, but not before. He's converted the 4th down to keep the drive going. They kept that drive alive, but still ground to cover here on 1st down.
How many times do you see receivers catch the ball and dance and you get so annoyed because you're like, dude, do you see the yellow line? Go and get it. Really nice job by the receiver with the second effort, getting the extra yards and getting the first down.
To the air, it's Chambliss. Throws for the tight end. Intercepted. All wideouts, no backs. Dante Moore. The screen, he's got wheels. There he goes. He'll go out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and deep in your own end, you need plays like that. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He wants to take the top off. Pass is knocked away, incomplete, and how good is it to have a linebacker who can cover that much ground? The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. The run inside. It's Davison. And they'll stop him short of the first down, and they've got a timeout if they want to try to get the ball back before halftime. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. On the return. He gets a block. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. One more snap coming before halftime. Fresh center down's going to the air. Going to try to get it himself. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one. And the Rebels will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. And he loses the ball deep in his own end. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Man, this kickoff coverage team, they just get to the ball carrier. They are flying around. They're beating their blocks. And the ability to create a turnover on a special teams play like this, and that is massive. And now it sets them up in great field position.
The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. After the lack of production in the first half, plenty to talk about. Let's see what they can dial up here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think you stay calm. I think you make adjustments, Jesse. I think you realize what they're doing to us and how can I attack that. But you also tell the guys, low-scoring game, still very much in this. We can still be who we are.
It's a good point. I think on offense, this is not the time to reinvent the wheel. I think you stay true to who you are and what your identity is. And you've got to show confidence in your guys to go out and just execute better here in the second half.
On the option. He'll toss it. And he fought for everything he could. Probably lucky it wasn't worse with all of the company he had in the backfield. He's changing the play. Looking downfield. It's Chambliss. Fires to the tight end. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
I like the aggressiveness by this defense. You got to play tight on the wide receivers. There's not a lot of space on the field. You got to be aggressive, and you got to make tackles.
Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Ole Miss! They take the lead with the 6.
Love the quick decision-making by the quarterback. It's not just who's the open guy and who am I throwing it to. It's also having that clock, David, in your head that says, if no one's open and I'm down near the red zone, I'm taking off now, and I'm using my athleticism, and I'm getting a score.
Yeah, you love the decision-making. I hate the defense. Why are we dropping back so far in the end zone? We got to keep eyes on this QB. We know he can take off. We know he can make plays. The field shrinks, man. You got to expect that's coming. Not very good defense.
And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run.
Number 17, set to kick this one.
Coming out with it, it's Hill. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force a negative play.
Moore. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Right down the middle. He's got the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. On 4th. Runs through the tackle. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the 4th down, and it paid off.
Hey, man, 4th and 1 at any part of the field is risky to go for, especially when you're in your own end of the field. But they did. It was a good play call. I like them being aggressive, especially after getting that 1st down.
Rush right in his face. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm thinking about chipping this defensive end with running backs. I'm leaving my tight ends in to help this tackle because we cannot block him. He's already got 2 sacks.
Throwing more. Look out! All kinds of time to survey the field, and he'll let it go to the left. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. Defense playing a bail technique. Moore, play action. Under pressure. Trying to make something happen. He's knocked down, short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Some misdirection with the counter. He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground.
Football is about adjustments. 1st half, line up, pound strong, pound strong. 2nd half, great job. You're going to move your defense and shift to try to account for that? Boom, we'll pull some guys and run a counter backside and have some success.
And he got it oh so close to that 1st down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be 4th down. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. 1 more quarter to play. It looks as if we are ready to go here in the 4th. And here we go, down to score. They'll go for it on 4th down. Needs it. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Here comes the heat. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
Out wide left, it's Hooks. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. The Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Here's more to throw. They're all over it. And they got it.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. You just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
Throws toward the end zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Got room on the return.
Not all guys have the ability to break on the football, go make a play, and catch it. You play defense for a reason. A lot of the wide receivers are the ones that do most of the catching. Great job by the defense securing the INT.
Rebels offense is back on the field. So the defense sets them up with that interception. Now a couple of first downs, maybe even punching a score, and they'll go home with the W. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34.
And I like the first thought process right here. Run the football. We want to run that clock with the lead. Thank you to the defense for forcing that turnover, setting us up. Now if we could put a few first downs together, we're looking really good.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Sets his feet. It's Chambliss. Timed that hit perfectly to keep it from making the grab. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. It'll go out of bounds. Depends on where they spot it, but looks as if it'll be around the 45. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. And now, deep in the 4th quarter, a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on 3rd down. Push is ahead. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. It's a 1-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. He will be stopped short of the line to gain, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Low man wins. Defense that time on 4th down was expecting run, and you saw at the point of attack how they just dominated. There was nowhere for that guy to go. Defense wins the down. They give it back up now to their offense.
They want that clock to run. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
Now they've moved it just inside the 40. 1st and 10 from the 39. Dropping back, it's Chambliss. Left side is Odom. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Now Oregon will call it second timeout. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. The Rebels in a good spot here with second and short. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They want to throw it. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, looking for the score. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. They'd really rather not have to settle for 3. It's third and goal from the 6. He made the first guy miss, but there were too many dudes coming to help, and they stopped him behind the line.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
And it's good! Big 3 points to stretch the lead.
Well, that's a huge kick right there because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big moment.
Number 17, set to kick off.
On the return, it's Davison. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Dante Moore unloads to the wideout. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
Well, this defense has had the QB's number all game long. One of the reasons why is because this cornerback, when he's on an island, he's winning the 50-50 balls, and he's not letting anything get thrown over his head downfield. Great job in coverage, disguising what he's doing and knocking balls away.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Moore will throw. Moving out to the right. He's taking a deep shot. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Defense ends this game in style, coming up with a turnover, and now they can just kneel it out. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw 2 really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, 2 really good teams, man. That's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good, and I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum. This squad's about to get some more respect on it.
I think good teams find ways to win games, especially in a game like this. 2 ranked opponents evenly matched. Who's going to be able to make the plays when it matters the most? You got to give this team credit. This is a big win. It's impressive, and now they get to move up the rankings.